Everybody, welcome to the stream, welcome back to my Back to the Future model kit stream. And continue assembling this model kit of the DeLorean from Back to the Future. And maybe nerding out a little bit on the Back to the Future movies while we're at it. And yeah, last time, if you're like an experienced model builder, you might have been screaming at me, don't use regular glue and on plastic model kit. But yeah, I kind of messed up. Well, not really messed up because it was very fixable, but I was kind of surprised that the pieces did not fit neatly like other model kits that I built before. Although the Gundam one also kind of were kind of loose. I mean, they come out easily, but they not that they like to drop very easily, but they are very easy to come off. But on the other hand, the Voltron one was kind of. They kind of fit well together, where I could easily pose the Voltron model without it coming apart or any small pieces falling off. But the DeLorean piece, no, that one clearly is what it was clearly meant to be glued on, because the pieces just did not like fit together neatly. They did not like slide in and stay there. They not click, and then they were very easy they just pull apart, or if I just turned the other way, it would just drop from its place. So yeah, I tried using this regular white glue. Clearly it didn't work. So I had to take my what I did assemble last time and go over and clean up all the dried glue from it. It wasn't that hard because as we saw, the glue didn't really stick to the plastic, so it was actually pretty easy to clean off. But I did eventually get some super glue. So now I did then went ahead and I assembled what I was supposed to have assembled last stream. I managed to glue everything together, so now we got the base of the car with the front wheels sliding. So this is what we're supposed to have had by the end of that last stream. It's kind of like almost like I did everything right. I'm continuing off from where I started, from where we ended it. I fixed my mistakes, but I was thankfully able to salvage. But yeah, now I've got to deal with this, with gluing everything with super glue, and hoping I don't make a mistake, and hoping I don't like drop any super glue. I do have a piece of paper here to put in front and below the whatever I'm gluing, so in case I make a mistake, or I don't know, squeeze the thing too hard and some super glue sprays out, it doesn't touch my cutting board or my desk or anything. So I am trying to be cautious here, but yeah, there's always a chance that there's going to be super glue on my hand, and then I'm going to touch something, and then I'm going to take it off, and some bits of my skin will be on the model. There's always that chance. So yeah, that's why I kind of prefer when models do fit together without needing to glue them or anything, because it introduces more risk. More things can go wrong. But yeah, we're going to give it a shot. Give it a try here. Let's good, sounding good, be good. Okay. And from what I saw in the instructions, next step will be the interior of the car, and I'm going to have to already start figuring out how to apply the water decals, which is also something I'm not used to doing. I much prefer when they come as stickers, and I'm also not going to be painting anything. I don't really do figure painting I just like cutting and assembling them. So I prefer when they come pre-painted. I mean, I have seen for sale those garage kits where the figure or whatever comes as just plain gray. All the pieces are plain gray, and you're supposed to paint them yourself. But I'd rather buy them pre-painted, or at least have them already be in the right colors. Even if painting is an option to, I don't know, add an effect of, I don't know, making them shinier or more metallic or something, I still prefer them having their original colors than being just plain gray. And I kind of thought this kind of does have its original colors. Like even if I guess you are supposed to paint the DeLorean parts as like a metallic gray to make it more authentic, but I'm just gonna leave it the regular gray. I'm satisfied with that. But the water decals, yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how to do it. I got a little bit of water here. I got some cotton swabs. Remove the excess. I got scissors here. See if it works. Apparently, you have to cut it yourself. Put it in water so it separates. Then apply the sticker and then wipe it so it's clean. It's dry. Let's see if it works. Okay. And yeah, also continuing talking about stuff from the movies, because yeah, and just to be clear, the once again, even though if I might say, I don't know, this part contradicts this part, or this is a certain inconsistency, that's not to discredit the movie or demerit it or anything. I understand it's supposed to be just an entertainment. It's just supposed to be a fun story. It's not supposed to be ultra realistic because time travel doesn't exist. So this is just for fun, just thought experiments, just for entertainment purposes only. Not meant to be a disrespect to the film or the people who made it. I still really enjoyed the movies. I still think they are great movies. Just making that clear. Okay. Well, I'm gonna start with getting the box. Grab all the pieces that I'm gonna need for the interior. I think I can put this away for now. Concentrate on the new parts for now. All right. So this next step is here. So this is where we left off. I attached the wheels, attached all the base, and I attached the little thing on the back. Now we're at here. I need this is H19, H17, F2, and I and G. Start grabbing all the runners that I'm gonna need. A right here. Kind of annoying that these runners, their labels are not. They don't like. Okay, this is H1. They're not like all the way through, so it's kind of hard to see, and I am kind of working on low lights so that I have my lighting setup is not very bright. So it is kind of hard to see, so I kind of have to look very closely to see the letters. C1, I don't need this. This is H1. I think I need this. Yeah. And this is E3. Okay, I need this. This is the main shell. It kind of already has a kind of shiny gray, even though it's more plastic than metallic. But okay, here we go. This is also for the interior. I also was able to super glue the little peg that got broken last stream, and I don't know how it got broken, but there was this tiny plastic peg that didn't really affect the structure too much, or even the the look of it because it was pretty hidden, but still kind of bummed that I accidentally broke it, but I was able to fix it. And since it won't be exposed, I think there's no risk of it breaking. One each one. This is... It's B1. Yeah, this is not one of the pieces I need. Plastic. The transparent pieces for the glass. The front. I need anything from this? A1. No. I don't need anything. So right now I'm transferring stuff from the runners from the box to the lid. This is F3. I need F3 yet. Oh, I need F2. I can isolate only the ones that I need. Oh, this is an empty runner already. Nice. That comes with the fire trails that I would need to paint. I would have needed to paint them. It's kind of weird to see just plain transparent fire. So, yeah, probably not going to use this part. And they also do that thing where the piece comes with extra bits. Not sure why. Like, why do? Maybe it's part of the injection mold, so that the mold doesn't only come from the bottom. Maybe it comes from the top here. I don't know. I don't know how these are, but there's probably a reason why you have these little bits that you would just have to trim off. Let's see this. This is a big one. I think one of these pieces are going to be needed. Might as well open it. This is yeah, this is one of the pieces I need. One of the runners. Lots of small pieces there. D3, I don't think I need that yet. Need B1. What about this? Oh, the large beast. It's G. I need any G pieces? A lot of I. There, yes, I do need one G piece. Okay. Leave it here. You do have some mirrored pieces, like metallic. This is F1. I need an F1. I need F2. Wait, where is F2? Okay. Yeah, let me get the stickers out. Well, not the stickers, the water decals. I'm gonna be needing a few of them already. Where's F2? I might have. Three. B1. Always the case. F3. Need F2. B1. I need one B1. Wait, Is this also? This is I, right? Great. How about this one? E1. Don't need that. Might as well open all the plastics. It's probably one of the pieces here. Not sure how much more progress I'm gonna make today. It's probably gonna need a couple more streams to finish. See the doors. Lots and lots of tiny pieces. There you go, yeah, this is F2. J1, don't need that. Okay. Okay, let me... I think only a couple F2 pieces, only one? Yeah, I think I only need one F2 pieces, so I might as well get that out of the way. Should have gotten like a little table besides me or something to make it easier to grab the stuff that I need. F28. Tiny piece. Oh, okay. This one's pretty easy to break, to cut. Probably easy to break as well. Yes. Last time I found out that this model has very different, like different kinds of plastics. I mean, not just in colors and in whether it's transparent or metallic, but also how hard and brittle it is. Some of them are pretty hard and brittle. Others were kind of more, a little softer. Okay. Tiny piece. I have no idea what it's supposed to be, but it's part of the DeLorean, so it's probably very, very movie accurate. Not, I mean, I know what it's generally supposed to look like, but I'm not that familiar with like all of its interiors. I never actually like tried analyzing or building my own, so I'm gonna trust that whoever made these models knew what they were doing. And look at the size of this thing. Tiny piece. Okay, that's F28. And I think that's the only part, for this step anyway, only part that I need. Next, H1. H19 and H17. Oh, so actually I'm making the panel, the front panel of the car. Not like the seat interior yet, but the part where the steering wheel goes. And I'm assuming, yeah, one of these stickers is probably the time circuits. Yep, you can see. I probably can't see from in the camera, but Yeah, a lot of these longer pieces. These are the where it shows what date, where you come from, where you're going, where you are, in different colors. Well, there are like, wait, why are there 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them? Oh, they have different dates. It's like I guess I get to choose which date I put in the DeLorean, even though you're barely going to be able to see it from the outside. One of them says October 26, 1985. The other, November 12, 1955. The other, oh, it's very hard because it's red and black. Very hard to see. Right. Yeah, can't make it out. The red ones. You got red, green, and yellow. Green, 1985. Red, yellow, 1985, and then green, 1955. Yellow, 1985. Yeah, we got two yellows that kind of look. Oh wait, what? One yellow is 1:35 a.m. The other is 1:20 a.m. So remember in the movie, Marty says, "Oh, I can go 10 minutes earlier," even though he puts 15 minutes earlier in the actual display. So I could put in, okay, is this Marty's going back to 20 minutes earlier, like right as he is about to go back to the future? So if I want to be movie accurate, I would put the one with 1:20 a.m. And then, yeah, November 12, 1955, 10:04 p.m. That's the exact time when the lightning strikes. So that would be where he is. And then the red one, I don't know, would be where he was, which would also be October something, 1985, even though I can't read. Cool. I mean, pretty nice that they gave you this option, but like I said, it's probably not gonna matter too much because you're not going to be able to see it. But I guess I'll know it's there, and you'll know it's there because you'll see me put it there. Okay. H19. Going off. This part looks like it's the hard and brittle kind of plastic. Okay. Which you'd think would make it easier to break off, but not quite. All right. Okay. Good enough. Rip it off. Good enough. Yeah. This is front panel. And then H17. This part. I guess as long as I follow the instructions and put them in the right order, I should be fine. I shouldn't be able have to like. Should be fine to super glue them together because I probably won't need to disassemble it. The extra support. So this should fit in here like this. Yeah. Kind of have the glove compartment open, I think, the top, and this is where the steering wheel will go. Okay, what else? H16. I wish I had an overhead lamp like pointing directly onto the cutting board, but if I were to turn on my regular room lamp, it would be on top of my head as well. It would look weird. But if I only have two other lamps that I use as illumination, so I wish I had a third lamp for this. I guess I can turn it like this. Probably not going to be a very long stream, mostly because my back won't take it. I do a lot of sitting curved shrimping position while doing this. After 3 hours or so, my back's going to be killing me. No endurance stream like the GoldenEye stream that was almost 8 hours. Okay, what else? H19, H17, H16. Okay, I don't think I need any more H1 pieces. A lot of I pieces now. I'm done here. All of these tiny pieces. Oh dear. What did I get myself into? I-41. 41. Hope this is easier to cut. Okay, not so bad. Look like little air conditioning vents. And then 41. I-44. Very tricky. Look, the piece is thinner than the runner I'm trying to cut. I'm worried that I'm gonna break it. I saw it very calmly, very slowly. Hold it in place. There we go. So slowly, it's safer, but also slower. So. Look at this tiny thing. Can't even see it. You really want to replicate every single cable. It's supposed to be on the real DeLorean. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up with a much more detailed model than I needed it to be. Like I would been fine with a model that is like I don't know, have most of the details like molded onto the plastic directly instead of having them be individual pieces that I attach to it. But oh, it is what it is. I-46. So 45 and 46 gonna be each side. What is this? Another tiny piece. Five on this side. And 46 on this side. Oh dear. I-45, I-32. I-32 is the steering wheel. Hopefully I don't bump into any of the other pieces I haven't cut yet. I think that's what happened last time. I might have bumped into a piece before cutting it. And then when I went to cut it, wait a second. This piece is broken. What? Hey. Hey. I don't think this is, yeah, there's some extra bits of plastic here. I'm not sure if that's part of the model. Let me check. Nah, probably not. Once again, I won't be seeing it a lot, but we got a steering wheel. Look at this. Anything. 32, 46. I think that's the last of the eyepieces. Did I get H16? I did, yes. Okay, I think we're done. And now, where did I put the other pieces that I needed? Wait, I don't think I got there's G. I got the F2, I got the I-41. There's B1 and G. I don't think I got that. This is B1? Oh, this is G. I need this one. G15. Ah, this is the time circuits, or the displays. I'm gonna have to put those tiny stickers on this? Oh dear. This works. Looking good. Yeah, I don't know if you can see it on camera, but see these little lines, the horizontal lines. These are the 3 time circuit dates. I mean, this is where the 3 dates displays are supposed to go. You're not just putting pieces of the car, right? You have to also put the pieces that Doc Brown added to the car. I just need B1, which is also part of the steering wheel. Where is it? each one. F2, we got A1, the minute. Here we go. B1, here we go. B1, 12. Oh boy. Oh dear. B112 also has very, very tiny pieces that can very easily break off if I'm not careful. Okay. There you go. Oof. Look at that. These are the gear shifts. Kind of see the gear shift like these. If I touch them, they're probably gonna break. So be very careful. Alright, I think I'm done cutting for now. All the pieces. I think I've got all the pieces I need. So now it's just about gluing the decals and attaching and gluing the pieces together. Let's see which pieces require detail. Yeah, I think the pieces that needs the most decals are these. And this part. Where is it? Part. I think this part doesn't need this part. This and this go on top. Wait, where's G16? G16. Did I get the wrong piece? Yeah, I did. I got the wrong piece. I wasn't supposed to get this yet. The time circuits one is... I got it ahead of time. It's supposed to get 16 and I got 15 instead. Oh dear. Well, no big deal. Just gotta make sure... Keep in mind where the piece is. Yeah, this is very challenging for me in terms of model building. I'm not used to this level of detail, I guess. Or pieces this tiny. Also not used to super gluing, also not used to water decals. So yeah, a lot of new territory for me. which... Okay, I think I can glue already some of the pieces. These... Hard to tell the orientation. This way, yeah. Okay, here we go. Super glue time. I also use a toothpick sometimes, so make it easier to apply, I guess. Try putting a drop of super glue on the toothpick and then use the toothpick to apply super glue onto the piece. Be enough. Alright. Alright, fit together. Nice. Okay. And now this piece. Here and put a little bit on. This. Ah. Oh dear, made a mess. I have some tissues here. Wipe off any excess. Okay. Should be good. Look, I've already got little tiny droplets of super glue on my fingers, but that's okay. Oh yeah, and this as well. Tiniest of pieces. I think this also needs the toothpick. Okay. Kind of stressful, but it's working. It's got the tiny pieces on so far. I think now. So this. Wait. This is supposed to attach to this. Yeah, this is going to be need like the tiniest droplets of super glue. But yeah, I think it's time for the decals now. Put this. Let me check. D3. D3 is this panel, so I got. Yeah, I'm assuming the decal should come off like already cut, so I don't have to cut it exactly. Okay. So this goes here, right? Okay. Make sure I get the orientation right so I don't put it upside down or something. I got a little bit of water here. I can just put it in water for like 30 seconds. And it should come off, right? I don't have tweezers, so I'm just gonna use my X-Acto knife to get it. To place it. It's been long enough. Did it work? Is it going to separate? Sink. Oh, it separated, okay. It worked. Wait. Okay. this away. No, this. This. Right in place. No, don't attach to my finger. Again. It's kind of in place. It's kind of wet still. So if I use a cotton swab, can I dry it without taking it out? Again, I have little to no experience doing this. This is fine. I have to squeeze out any water that is behind it. Feels like it should be okay. Oh, it's still sliding around though. Yeah, it's still not stuck. Maybe only after it completely dries. Okay, just gonna leave it alone. Hope it dries. But I did it. You can't really see it, but you can kind of see the dials on this part. Where the sticker went, the water decal went. Oops. Hopefully stays in place. But I got some more to do. We got this piece is gonna need like 3 of them. Oh dear. Oh dear. Put this away here. $12 and $13. Here. as well cut with the number so I know which one it is. And water. Submerges a little bit. Wait 30 seconds. You know what? While I'm waiting, I'm just gonna rest my back a little bit. So yeah, last time I kind of tried figuring out how the time loops of the movie work. They kind of, I feel like they kind of, there is a little bit of contradiction because of the whole how does their time system handles paradoxes thing. I feel like there has to be some sort of like leeway, some, I don't know, tolerance, some grace period before a paradox gets completely completely fixed in the timeline. That's why I think when Marty stopped his parents from meeting, he didn't immediately disappear. And there was like this period. Okay, if the timeline, or I don't know, time gods allowed for at least. Okay, it's sliding off. At least until their kiss at the dance before was completely over. As long as they kissed before that dance, his present was still salvageable, I guess. Because I mean, they could obviously still like have fallen in love later than that. I mean, why couldn't they just kiss after the dance and still fall in love? So I figure, okay, maybe the kiss was the time limit, because if they had kissed after, maybe they wouldn't have had 3 children. Maybe they would have had slightly different children. Yeah. So in either case, they might have still wound up together, but they might have not had any children, or their children would be, even if they had 3 children, they would be slightly different. Marty would have been born a different year if they had fallen in love later. So you'd still his existence would still be, I guess, threatened. Yeah. It's a tiny piece. Yeah. I feel like the dance was like the grace period. Okay, as long as you get them to kiss at that point, even if the timeline changes a little bit, it's still not enough for them to not have the same amount of children, for them to not kind of end up looking the same way. Eh? Dang it. Ah. Okay, ready to go. Oh no, I lost the sticker. The water decal. Isn't it always the case where you're doing this and something pops out? And where's my phone? I'm gonna use the flashlight. Where is it? Found it. Huh? Trying to pick it up. Okay. Here we go again. See, this is why I'm not a fan of water decals. How do I know it's gonna stick? Like if I press it right now, it's probably gonna end up in my finger. Got a little twisted, a little crooked, but yeah, probably shouldn't care that it's a little crooked. Well, I'm worried though that how long until this dries and it stays in place and it won't come off easily. What? See what I mean? I just dropped it and it came off. Do I need to make it wet again or something? I don't know. It's wet again. Okay. I'm gonna leave it there. Maybe I should wait for it to dry or something. Just a little bit. Okay. I mean, it's lined up, but for how long? Now I worry that if I let it fall, it's gonna. If I put it here, like this. Yeah. Such a nightmare just for this tiny plastic circle. But yeah, let's see. The way I see it, I mean, discussed it last time. I think if like, what if Marty never did make his parents fall in love? Wouldn't that, if he actually disappeared, wouldn't that make a paradox so that he would never have went back in time and he would never have interfered with his parents, so they would have fallen in love? And it's kind of like a contradiction, you know? And if he did disappear, would everyone who met him still remember him up until the point when he disappeared? Or, because if he was being erased from existence and like he never existed, wouldn't no one have remembered ever meeting him? Would the doc remember him after he disappeared? It's kind of weird to think about that. So I feel like maybe he shouldn't have been disappearing. Maybe because he time traveled, he kind of detached himself from the timeline, so he would still be around. It's just that if their parents never did fall in love and he came back to the future or his present, he wouldn't have never existed in that future, so he wouldn't have a home. Because if he went back home and he went where he lived, even if his parents lived there, he was like, who are you? I never had a third child, or something. I think that would have been more, I guess, consistent with time travel physics, the imaginary time travel physics. Also, the movies kind of alluded to the fact that if you are, I guess, from outside the timeline and someone then goes back in time and changes the timeline, you would see the changes happened around you. Like in the second movie, they mentioned they leave Jennifer in that alternate 1985, and then they say, okay, we can just leave her there. We go back to 1955, get the almanac from Biff, and prevent that timeline from happening. So I guess because Jennifer also time traveled at some point, she also became detached from the timeline, so everything would change around her. If she was conscious, she would have seen everything going from all that high crime area to back to normal, but because she was asleep, she didn't get to see it. But you kind of wonder, when exactly would that shift happen from her perspective? Would she, like, if she was conscious, if she saw the alternate 1995, but she was left there when they went back, when exactly would she see everything change? Like, presumably, if they were successful, the timeline would have always been normal, so she shouldn't have any memory of the original timeline. But then again, she also experienced it, and because she became detached from the timeline, her memories of the original timeline would have been preserved. So my theory is, what if the timeline only shifts when the DeLorean travels through time? So if she was conscious, she would have seen all the alternate 1985 scenario up until the point when the DeLorean disappeared to go back in time, and that's the point when everything would have shifted. Because up until then, the timeline was still the same. It's when they time travel that they change the past. So maybe that's when things change for her. But then that kind of contradicts the ending of the first movie, because that also implies, okay, when like Einstein also time traveled, but Einstein's a dog, so he couldn't say anything. But Einstein would also have seen the timeline changes that Marty provoked when he went back in time, such as the Twin Pine Malls sign becoming Lone Pine Mall sign, and Doc, who presumably he actually died in the first timeline, in the Twin Pine Malls timeline, but because Marty went back and warned him, when the timeline changes, it shifted to the Lone Pine Mall timeline. It also shifted Doc's status of being dead or alive, and he became he I guess his bulletproof vests appeared around him, and when he got shot, he was alive. But from Einstein's perspective, he would have seen Doc actually die, but then see the shift happen, and then see Doc alive again. Okay, but then when did that shift happen? Was it when Marty went back in time, or was it before? So, yeah, another issue that kind of arises is, okay, at the end of the movie, Marty sees himself go back in time. Is the Marty that he sees at the end of the movie the one that grew up with the better parents, the second timeline parents? Or is he the same Marty from the first movie, with the same memories from the first movie? Kind of wonder, because if he did grow up with the regular parents, he doesn't know about the story of his father being run over by his grandfather, his mom's father, and them meeting like that. So he doesn't know about that story. So why would he think that preventing him from getting run over by the car would affect his birth? That kind of contradicts the loop. So the Marty that disappeared at the end of the first movie, he has to be the Marty with the same memories as the Marty from the beginning of the movie. So how do we reconcile that? My theory is maybe the timeline only shifts when the DeLorean arrives, not when the DeLorean leaves. And because the DeLorean arrived 10 minutes earlier than when he left, that's when the shift happened. So maybe from I guess Einstein point of view, 10 minutes before Marty went back in time, it was still the Twin Pine Malls sign outside. But then as soon as Marty arrived back in the present, the timeline shifted. Doc had his bulletproof vest before he got shot, and the memories, all the parents changed, but because Marty wasn't home, he didn't see that change. So I don't know. But then that Marty also hadn't traveled through time yet, so maybe would he have also shifted his memories of the timeline, or not? How does that work? Like, yeah, what happened to the Marty that grew up with his second parents? What happened to the Marty that I guess maybe he didn't buy, maybe he got that black truck as a present from his dad, who is, I guess, more wealthy in this second timeline, so was able to buy a car for him. Doesn't that also mean that Jennifer was used to dating that Marty, and now she's suddenly dating another Marty with another set of memories? Like, what if he did something that the first Marty didn't do, but Jennifer would be like, "Hey, remember the time when we went to do something?" And they're like, "Wait, what? When did I do that?" Oh, that was him from another timeline. Then again, there was a lot of overlap, I guess, between the two Martys. They mentioned, oh, he was planning to go to the lake with his girlfriend. Oh, he still slept with his clothes on or something. So how similar or how different? Maybe his entire life was mostly the same, except the parents were slightly different. Even with different parents, he kind of grew up and to become the same person. Kind of wonders. Because I feel like his mom was obviously very different in personality, and his dad was very different. Biff was very different. His brother and sister, I guess, were kind of different, but maybe they were the same, but they were just in different circumstances. We didn't really get to see what their personality was, how their personalities were different. But yeah, kind of weird to think that the Jennifer that he meets at the end of the movie is not the same Jennifer that from the beginning, and he's kind of getting his other self's life. Like, what happened to his other self? Did he erase him? It's kind of confusing, but I guess if the timeline only shifted like right up until like 10 minutes before that period, maybe it's not quite like from Marty's perspective, maybe he didn't grow up with his parents, so that's why he wouldn't have any memory before going back in time. Kind of hard to think about that. All right, let's see if is this still. I'm gonna hope that this decal is dry enough that it's going to stay in place. So I'm gonna apply the second one now. I'm just talking so I could wait for the decals to dry up. Hopefully it'll stay in place. Wait a little bit. But yeah, this kind of ties in a little bit with the second movie. I was kind of hoping to only discuss the second movie when I did the second DeLorean, but you kind of have to think about when the timeline shifts and there's another version of you from that timeline, and then you arrived in that new timeline. There's got to be two of you, right? I mean, in the second movie, where there's that, they arrived at that corrupted 1985 timeline, Biff says to Marty, "You're supposed to be in Switzerland." So, was there another Marty in Switzerland at that time? What happened to him when they fixed the timeline? Did he disappear? And also that kind of proves that there wouldn't be any paradoxes, because Biff changed the timeline so that, well, if Marty was in Switzerland at that date, October 24th, 1985, he never met with Doc at Twin Pine Malls, and he never went back in time in that timeline. Right? So, like, what if at the end of the first movie, Marty had done something that stopped his other self from going back in time? Would that have created a paradox? Apparently not, I guess. When Biff did it, it didn't create a paradox. That's why I feel like some changes don't follow you through time, unless it's something printed on paper, apparently, either a picture or a newspaper or a fax. But a person shouldn't disappear, and the person's memories don't change, and the universe doesn't get destroyed. I should have picked shallower container, water container. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Slid off. Alright, here we go again. This also goes back to in the second movie where Doc says, oh, if we go to the future now, it'll be on this timeline's future. So like, okay. So why was Biff able to go back to the original timeline's future? When he gave his younger self the almanac, timeline would have immediately changed to the corrupted one. Right? So when he went back to the future, it should have been to the original, to the future of the corrupted timeline, right? So my guess is, remember when I said that maybe the timeline shifts only happen when the DeLorean comes back, when it arrives? So maybe the timeline of the future did shift as soon as Biff came back with the DeLorean. But because Doc and Marty were already, I think they already had picked up Jennifer having passed out, they didn't notice anything shifting. I mean, obviously, George wouldn't be there. His mom would be different. They probably wouldn't be living in that same house. So maybe that shift kind of did happen as soon as Biff arrived with the DeLorean, and then so that's when they went back in time. They went back to the corrupted timeline because it had already shifted from their perspective. They just didn't notice. Maybe if I use a toothpick to help keep it in place. Oh dear. Turned around. Make my own tweezers with the toothpick. And of course, the other one also came off. Yeah, I don't know about these water decals. They don't look like they want to stick. What are you supposed to do? Don't fall again. Ah, the other one fell. Dang it. Maybe I should just super glue them, huh? That should... Maybe at least these tiny ones. Hmm? They don't look like they want to stay in place. I'll just make them stay in place. Like a tiny bit of super glue on each of these circles. I think I'm wasting a lot of time on this. On just these stickers. Just these water decals. Maybe I'll leave the bigger one. Is this one? Did this one stick after all that time? It kind of looks like it did. Not shifty anymore. But I feel like this one taking a lot longer to stick. Alright, that's it. Where's my piece of paper? And my blue toothpick. Okay, ready to go. Okay, here it is. Well, now I don't know which is which. I think it matters anyway. Okay. I'm gonna cheat with some super glue. Okay, stay. It's upside down. Okay, what? Good enough. Yeah, I think super glue is the answer for these tiny things, tiny pieces. Okay, next one. Lower it a little bit. Eh. It's a tiny bit crooked, but I tore it a little bit, but mostly fine. I kind of barely see it, but it was a lot of work, but it's there. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do the same thing with the other piece. Which is it again? Here's the instructions. Again, this water decal part. Put the decal on the desired place and slide it gently from its packing sheets by tweezer. Adjust the decal position. Dry excess water with a soft cloth. Yeah. Drying did not work. I mean, it worked for the bigger ones, but not for these tiny ones. Okay, D11. Oh, that's the plutonium chamber meter. That kind of indicates plutonium is empty. You can't go back. You can't travel. Merge it a little bit. Whew. Yeah, no, even this one I'm also gonna use super glue. Not gonna bother. What else? I think I can already glue the steering wheel onto the part. Wait for that to dry. Ah. Get it on my finger. So yeah, my theory about the timeline only changes when the DeLorean arrives at the new time period. Like whatever changes you made in the past will only take effect in the new time period when the DeLorean arrives, and then anyone who is a time traveler and in that time period would see the changes happening around them, but anyone who is not a time traveler would change with the timeline. That means Biff, because he time traveled, he also would be an old man, but he would see the changes happening around him. There's that deleted scene that kind of shows Biff disappearing, but again, just as I think Marty shouldn't have disappeared because of his time traveling, Biff should not disappear either. But then, okay, what would have happened to old Biff in the new timeline, in the corrupted timeline? Would he arrive there and there would be a second old Biff there? Just like there was a second Marty in Switzerland when Marty came back? Wonder, makes you wonder. Also, kind of a fun fact, that in the second movie, there was a time period where there were 4 DeLoreans in the same period of time in 1955. 4 separate DeLoreans, because there was the DeLorean from the first movie that Marty first went back in time, and that was parked in Doc's garage at that point. Then there was the DeLorean that Biff brought back from the future when he was giving his older self the almanac. We don't know where he parked it, where he hid it, but it was there. And then there was the DeLorean where older Doc and Marty went back into 1955 to stop Biff from giving himself the almanac. And then there's the DeLorean in the abandoned Delgado mine that has been sitting there for 70 years. So yeah, there were 4 DeLoreans in that same period while Biff was there, at least. When Biff finished giving the almanac and went back, then there were only 3. The DeLorean that Doc and Marty came back in, where they parked it behind that billboard. And then there was the DeLorean that they brought back got struck by lightning, and Doc went back into the Old West. And then there were only 2, and then Marty got struck by lightning from the clock tower, and went back to 1985, same one from the first movie. And then there was only one, the one in the mine. Yeah, kind of funny, kind of fun to think about that. In a brief period of time, there were 4 DeLoreans in the same existing in the same space. Well, 4 versions of the same DeLorean, but in different periods. That's what you get with time travel. Just like you had 2 Doc Browns, 2 Martys, and 2 Biffs, you had 4 DeLoreans. I guess you had 3 Doc Browns. One of them was in the grave. And yeah, by the way, I guess there were 3 timelines in 1955, because there was the first timeline where Marty never showed up, and their parents grew up being bullied by Biff, and they became what they were. That would be the Twin Pine Malls timeline. And then there was the second timeline where Marty did go back, and Marty met Doc, he existed, and he warned him about him being shot and changed his parents. But then there was the third timeline, because the Doc that went back in time to the Old West, he doesn't have any memory of meeting Marty after the clock tower event. So he asks, who dressed you like that? You did. He doesn't have any memory of helping Marty go back to the Old West. Otherwise, he would have already known that he was going to end up in the Old West at some point. So that Doc, that timeline is not the same timeline that the older Doc originated from. There was a timeline where after the clock tower event, Marty didn't show up and everything happened normally. And then there was the other Doc from the other timeline that got committed. So like, what? Just like, okay, is there a Marty in Switzerland in the corrupted timeline? Okay, is there another Doc in an insane asylum in that alternate timeline? What happened to them? Weird to think about. Oh yeah, I forgot. Where's the thing? Okay. Get distracted talking, I forget about it. Oh dear. Oh dear. I made a mess. Oof. Water everywhere. Oh well. Get rid of this first. Fortunately, I have some tissues here that can dry my cutting board, but there's water on the floor. That's gonna have to wait. Steering wheel wet. Okay, we're good. Can continue. Just gotta watch where I step. I don't step on water. Speaking of water, where is it? Come on, you little water decal. Giving me so much trouble. It would be so much easier if there were just stickers. Should I just try and put it there? A little bigger, maybe it will stick. You know what? It's kind of looking good as is. Maybe I won't use super glue on this one. Yeah. There we go. See? Mission accomplished, I guess. Okay, now where is it? Fortunately, the water didn't seep onto the instructions. That would have been bad. Okay, I think I should be able to glue these together now, right? I see, so this is actually not a glove compartment like I thought. Let me get rid of this water. This actually stays here. This. Fits here. Yeah. It fits like this. Oh, cool. Okay. I think I can super glue here. Already got it in my... Oh, come on, stay there. No, it's in the wrong place. Already making a mess. Is it supposed to be like this? Probably not. Making a mess already. Can't really see it, but yeah, there's bits of dried super glue on the front panel. You can wipe it off a little bit. Let's take a kind of golden. Big mess, big mess. Eesh. Yeah, this is hard. And then I think I'm ready to attach this. This. Like this. Almost 2 hours just for this front panel. Yeah, gonna take a long time. Might not do all of it on stream, maybe. This multi-part, several part stream just for this one model. Keeps going like that. So many details that you can barely see. Okay, what else? There's a steering wheel, and then there's these tiny pieces. Where are they going to? I think I'm gonna glue this part first. These tiny bits first. And then glue the top part. It's supposed to be like this. Okay, and then the second one is on this side of the thing. Ish. Little bits of I guess cat hair and dust attaching to this thing. Toothpick will help. Find it in place. then I got a line. Ah, dang it. Oh, flew off. Okay. Now where's my flashlights? Okay. Okay, so now, oh, such tiny pieces. I'm gonna glue this. These? How does it work? How does this work? Behind. Fell off. Of course it fell off. There's nothing gluing it. Should put a little bit of glue in here just to hold it in place. Yes, yeah. One side is done, but the other side. Okay, kind of works. Kind of connected. Alright, just gonna leave it, not touch it anymore till the glue dries. There are two more stickers though. D4? What is D4? This tiny silver piece, really? Okay, fine. Does it even say where it's supposed to go? Yeah, there's a tiny marking. D5 or D6. You're giving me two options. What do they say? D5 or D6. D6 is 0 and D5 is 88. So do I want the car to be the? I guess that's this tiny gray piece is the speedometer. It's showing. It could either be showing 0 as when the car is parked, or 88 when it's about to travel through time. So I'm gonna pick 88. Seems more emblematic, more appropriate. And there's a steering wheel, which I also can. I guess I can glue already. But I'm gonna wait until I put this one. Lifting the... Trying to fish the thing out. Okay. Way. If I can put it in place. Wait. Leave it here and we'll put it in place with the toothpick. I'm doing surgery here. Light it in place. Okay, should be good. Why is it sliding the other way? Come on. You know when it's fine, but then you try and mess it up and you try and fix it, but then you make it worse. That's what's happening. Already fine, but I think, oh, maybe I can make it a little better. No. Made it worse. Meh. Where you're supposed to be. Go in. Go in. Come on. I don't even know it's the right side anymore. And I flipped. Eh? Where'd he go? And it jumped. And of course it jumped. These stickers have a mind of their own, apparently. I count it as a loss. Go in my glass. Put this in the water. Yeah, I have no idea where it landed. Could be anywhere. Tiny piece. Good thing I cover my water here so it doesn't, nothing falls in. But yeah, I think that's gone. You know what? I don't think I should risk the speed dial doing the same thing. I might just apply some super glue on it, just in case. Would have been funny if it's on my face or something. I thought I saw it going into my into my face. Is it in my forehead? Not on my glasses, not on my nose. Not on my hair. Yeah. Looks like it's gone. Disappeared into the void. Little tiniest rectangle. Oh, wait. I think I found it. Oh my god. Oh dear. No. Oh, how did I find this? Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna risk losing it again. Time for some little bit of super glue. Just the tiniest dab. On the spot. Hard to apply. Okay. All right. Okay. Bit of super glue on it. How can I tell which side is correct? Nah, okay. I think this is the correct side. Okay, good enough. A little bit. Move the excess. Right. Actually, I kind of not a fan of what the super glue does. I think it kind of breaks it apart. I think, but it's there at least. It's not going anywhere. Okay. Well, I said I was going to do the same with the speedometer, so let's. Okay. Time to make it have 88 miles per, make the readout say 88 miles per hour. Slid off. All right. Supposed to be like this. Place. Okay, good enough. Not gonna touch it, not gonna make it better. Say that as I keep touching it. Okay. Well, you probably can't see it on the camera, but this tiny readout says 88 miles per hour. Okay, now steering wheel. Move it on. In place. I'll hold it. Front panel is done. 2 hours just for one step. Yikes. Oh, hopefully this is like where most of the tiny pieces are located, because I feel like other pieces won't be quite as tiny. Maybe the rest of the model won't be as difficult. Okay. Put this aside. Now it's time to cut up new pieces. Got B11. This the floor of the car. Yeah, I think what really made my progress so slow was the darn water decals. Kept not sticking and kept disappearing on the floor. Okay. I feel like I got cheated. The instructions said place the decal, wipe it off, but with a cloth. But if I wipe it off with a cloth, the decal is just going to go with the cloth. It's just gonna. They're so tiny that whatever makes them stick was not making them stick. I tried drying them off with a cotton swab, but that just made them move. And I think, yeah, most of the stickers are just as tiny. There are no big stickers. Except maybe the license plate, I think, is the biggest sticker. The biggest water decal, I should say, not a sticker. So yeah, I was kind of wondering about the doc from the third timeline, the one that met Marty who had come back from the future and knew about his older self winding up in the Old West. What happened to him when they fixed the timeline so that the tombstone never happened? If the past doc never died, and the tombstone never happened, does he remember seeing the tombstone? Because he was still part of that timeline. I mean, Marty remembers the tombstone, and the photograph made it disappear, but he's from outside the timeline, so his memories should be preserved. But what about the doc that was left behind? Did he remember the tombstone? Did he see the tombstone disappearing as soon as the DeLorean went back in time? If so, if he does not remember the tombstone, because in his timeline the tombstone, I guess in the fourth timeline, the tombstone never existed. Did he just maybe he just remembers Marty showing up and him helping Marty go back to 1985? But then what happened to that Marty then? Very confusing. Maybe he just gets wiped from existence. He never existed, so... Which actually would be beneficial, because that doc... Well, first of all, the first doc learned about his own demise, I guess, from the letter that he put back together. But because Marty then met him again after the first Marty went back in time, he could have just said, he had a lot more time to just say, oh, by the way, you get shot in 1985. He didn't have time to say it before he had to go back into the future, but the other Marty had plenty of time to say it. Maybe he just didn't say it because he knew at some point Doc would find the letter. They do not bring it up in the movies. Although there is a danger, because there is something dangerous that he learns, because not only does Doc know about, I guess, what happened with Biff, or maybe he knows that he might end up in the Old West and die there if Marty fails. But he also, in the letter, Doc says, please destroy the time machine when you get back to your time. So he's just going to spend his 30 years of his life and his family fortune building something that he knows his future self will want to destroy. Kind of feels weird for him to have that knowledge that his future self will change his mind about having the time travel, that is not worth it, it's too risky, and it should be destroyed. He should not know that while he's building the thing. So yeah, maybe when they fixed the timeline so that the tombstone never existed, maybe that Doc ceases to exist, or he goes back to only having the memories from the second timeline where he helps Marty go back in time, and then he doesn't meet the other Marty. But then what happened to the DeLorean that was in the Delgado mine? If he never meets the second Marty, that DeLorean is still there, right? Like the DeLorean that but then where would the other DeLorean come from? The one that Marty used to go back in time. If that timeline gets wiped, it's kind of weird. And yeah, like, I guess the same thing happens in the corrupted 1985 timeline. If Doc gets committed, maybe he never invents the time machine. He never gets a chance. So the DeLorean doesn't exist in that timeline either. And yet, it does exist because they brought it back from the future. So maybe the DeLorean, because it's a time machine, does not get affected by changes in the timeline either. So you could have a timeline where, I guess, the DeLorean stays in the mine forever because no one shows up. Maybe, yeah, in that timeline where they fixed the tombstone, there was no Marty there, so the guy who's supposed to bring the letter to Marty, he said, oh, there's no Marty here, okay, I win the bet or something. And then that DeLorean never gets discovered. But then that would mean there is another DeLorean in 1985 after the time machine got destroyed. They could go to that mine, but then that DeLorean would have been 100 years old instead of 70 years old. Very confusing. Like because yeah, if the tombstone disappeared, there would be no reason for Doc to send Marty back in time, because the whole thing that triggers that was them discovering that tombstone. So that kind of almost already creates another paradox, but the movie's okay with that paradox. A lot of weird stuff. H14. B1. Okay. B1, I need B110. 10. Another tiny piece. It's supposed to be the handbrake, I think. Which, yeah, I guess it's something I didn't know about DeLoreans. The handbrake is not in the middle. Uh-oh. Oh, here it is. Huh. This is I. Oh boy. Need H1. Where's H1? H1 4. Yeah. The back side of the floor. Yeah, maybe I'll only do one of these DeLoreans and not the other two on stream, because it looks like it's going to take a long time. Unless you're watching this and you really want me to make more DeLoreans, continue talking about Back to the Future, let me know in the comments. This should fit. How does it fit? Here, like this? Yeah. Rip it a little bit more. And again, if this takes too much time, I might just not have anything more to talk about. I'm gonna run out of topics. Yeah, should be fine. Glue this already. Hold it. Hold it in place for a few seconds. Next step is, well, no, put the handbrake, and then next step is making the center parts of the car, all the switches and stuff that go into the in between the seats. Here. Alright, good enough. This also gets glued. Here. Alright, good enough. Alright, what do I need for the middle part? Got H15. This way. Okay, any more H1 pieces? No. I need a couple G pieces. This big piece. D17. Right. G17. What else? G24. G24. G17. Okay. B110. One is this big piece, right? No, that's I. I have to memorize. Do I need any eyepieces? Yes, I-33. Here we go. This is I think the thing that turns on the flux capacitor for the time circuits. This lever that he switches. Break it. Another piece with a lot of tiny pieces. Almost looks like a little antenna. A1, E3. I need A1 and E3. I remember seeing E3 somewhere. D3. F3. One of the tiny pieces. Two. Do I need B1? A1, E3. A1, E3. E is I. This is J1. A1, here we go. We got the brakes and the pedals, and here we go. It's the right A1 10. This is the gear shift, actually. The tiny gear shift. I mean, the one near the steering wheel was I think the thing that was the blinkers. This tiny lever is the gear shift. It goes in the middle. Okay, now E3. Where's E3? E3. E3. This is E3, but thought E3 was supposed to be gray. E3 too. Yeah. No, it's a different part. We got 2 runners named E3. Feels weird. Doesn't look right. Oh wait, no it doesn't. Yeah, okay, no, never mind. I was looking at number 1, it's actually number 2. Okay, this is the right one. Okay. Got our first clear piece. Cutting on one side, then cutting on the other side. Maybe that will be in the middle. Oh, okay. Where is it? Let's see if it's smooth. Obviously, the clear part will not be clear on the pieces that were cut off, the sections that were cut off. It's kind of a given with these parts. Okay, you know what's good enough. Carving out the extra bits. All right. It looks like we're gonna need decals, but that's only after everything's glued in place. All right. Okay. Okay, so I got this main piece. This goes on bottom, the back part. E1 over here in the middle. Okay. This part. I'm glued already. Okay, so far so good. This part is actually going smoothly. Mostly because there are no stickers yet. go. This one I'm gonna hold in place. 6. Okay. Just gonna leave it alone for a little while. The real danger is when you're holding in place, but you don't know that some super glue got on your finger, so you're actually holding your own finger in place. It's sticking to the thing, but also sticking to your finger, so that when you let go, it comes off and it's glued to your finger instead of the plastic. Ah. Yes, and then finally this piece. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. Wait a little bit. The glue to harden. My back to rest a little bit. Then this part goes right down the middle here. Yes. Good. And then we get the time circuit displays that I cut off by accident, and then the front panel that I already did, the brakes, the pedals. This part I don't know. I-34 glued on top, and then I think once we're done with this part, the interior of the car is done, minus the seats, and then it's the back, all the stuff that's on the back part of the DeLorean. Just gonna. Oh dear, made a mess. Okay. Got a little super glue on my finger, but that's okay. Where's the pick? Okay, good enough. I can't be a perfectionist with this kind of stuff, because very high chance that something will go wrong. Okay, maybe I'll apply the stickers first and then glue the thing on. D20, D21. Anything? D21 on the side. Then D9 on the side of the other part. Oh, I miss the days when I used to just do papercraft models instead. Just had to cut, fold, glue with regular glue instead of super glue. Even though I did meet someone else who also did papercraft models, and he used super glue instead because the models would stay a lot more rigid. And then he sprayed like hydrophobic layer on top of the model so that humidity wouldn't affect them or something. But yeah, I just use plain white glue because I was too worried about messing up something, gluing it the wrong way, and then I had to move it. I wanted to have a lot of time to make sure I got the thing in the right place. Oddly enough, I do remember seeing a very complex. Well, I did show that very simple papercraft model of the DeLorean that I made in last stream. I showed it last stream, but there was another papercraft model of a much more detailed DeLorean that I think I saw. Or maybe I even downloaded the PDF, but it actually required a lot more materials than just paper. I think it required like plastic tubing or maybe like some actual wires to make all the details. But I thought, okay, no, that's too much for me. Now here I am making another very high detailed one, just not paper. I just noticed that the numbers of the stickers have also slid off. They are in the water. This sticker is supposed to go up over here. Yeah. Not that bad. And then this one. Make sure I put one at a time so I don't mix them up. It's already 3 hours stream, so yeah, maybe as soon as I finish this step, where I finish the interior of the car, I'll call it, and then the back of the car for next time. Okay, not a lot of decals on the back part, at least. I think most of the decals were in the interior part, so hopefully the worst is behind us. I can see the pieces of the flux capacitor. E14. Might as well while I'm waiting on the decal, cut up some more pieces. A14. A4, here are the pedals. Alright. We got the pedals. But there are 2 more pedals here, but kind of weird. What are they for? A5? A15? Weird. Doesn't give me a choice between 2, so maybe they're not pedals. They look like. Is it if I wanted to make the DeLorean an automatic car or something? Because the other pedals are 2 pedals, so like 1 for acceleration, 1 for brake, while this one is 3 pedals. That's for the manual gear shift car. Is that it? But the instructions are not giving that option. They're just saying, hey, put the 3 pedal one. Enough. Yep. Come on. Get over here. Barely see it. Dropped it. This way. Good enough. The last one. A lot of wet pieces of paper. Also need eye pieces. Yeah. I-35. This one. I-45. I-49. Haven't been hydrating enough. We should stop. This goes here. Okay. I'll leave it there. We're done with decals. Means I can glue the whole thing on. Okay. Then glue this on top. Where did this go? Here, okay. Very hard to see is the tiny little nooks where you're supposed to attach stuff. Stay there. My finger here and guide the other side. Ah. Hey. The way around. Come on. Get in there. And it glued to my finger. Of course. I'm just gonna dab a little bit of glue here. Ah! Hey! Ah! It's sliding off. Where is it? You know what? Close enough, I think. Not quite where it's supposed to be, but it's kind of close enough, I think. And dab a little bit of super glue here. A little bit here. In place. Now the other part. This. Where is this supposed to go? Oh, no, dang it. One of the stickers came off. Of course it did. While I was messing with it. I don't think this is one going to stick. Not flat anymore. Maybe if I get it wet again. And where to go? Another sticker got lost. Yay. Okay, here it is. Slide it in place. Remove the excess water. Put it back in place a little more. Okay. Literally back-breaking work. This is supposed to be where? On the inside? it's on the inside. Okay. Wire. Then it's gonna be on top of the handbrake. Makes no sense. Yeah, I guess so. It's a very bad design flaw on the Doc's part. Put a wire on over the handbrake. Like if he needs to pull it up, he won't be able to because there's a wire on top of it. Like what? Oh. Okay. Good enough. Now the brakes, the pedals. We need 2 more pieces. Oh, they even put the tiny clock that that Doc puts on top of the panel to instruct Marty when he's supposed to hit the gas. Yikes. That's a lot of attention to detail there. F29. Might as well put it. What else do I need? G15, I regard it. I-34, F23. 23, F29, I-34. Ay, ay, ay. I-34. I-34. G. F2. 3. Oh, this must be the yeah, very hard to see again, but I think this is the number keypad where he inputs the dates of the times where he was going to go. Very hard to see, but yeah, there's a like a bunch of tiny squares on this bigger square. That's, I think, supposed to be the keypad. In F. Yep, here it is. Oh, tiny clock. And if you can make it out on the stream. Let's click a little bit more. And obviously in this model they will also include the hook that goes into the flux capacitor, because this is supposed to be the model from the first movie. Yeah, look. Wonder if you can see it. Ah, fell off. See the tiny clock. Maybe against white surface. I'm gonna lose it at some time. Okay, can I bring it close to the camera? Yeah, this tiny speck is the clock that sits on top of the car panel of the. Can't really see it, but yeah, I'll need to change the camera focus, but trust me, it's there. You can see the two bells on top of the clock. Obviously, you can see the face of the clock, but you can tell what it is. Oh, actually, you can see the face of the clock because there's a decal for it. Of course, there is. Yeah, D10. Might as well. Gone this far. Let's see. Where are the pedals? Gluing the pedals in. And of course there's a bit of glue on my finger. Ah! Ah! Good enough. This part on top of this. Sure, why not? Keypad in the bottom. Gotta put the keypad in the right orientation to make sure all the keys are in the right way. Of course. Oh, I see. This corner. Stop. Stick to the plastic, not to my fingers. Hang it. Ah. Where is it? Oh no. Where is it? Okay, another lost piece. Okay. Okay. Put some more super glue in the back. Reinforce it. Okay. Good enough. Just gonna let it sit there for a while. Or touch anything. Yeah, the clock face. I try and put it the right times, making sure it's like 10 or something, almost, yeah. The right time. Right. Now I kind of wish I had tweezers. Tiny pieces. So many tiny pieces. Okay. Well, now it's the time I was dreading, that puts the time displays on the time circuits. Which one did I say I wanted? I can kind of see. This is 1985. I think both the red ones say 1985, right? Hard to tell. Hey, what if I take a picture and zoom in? Maybe I can tell that way. Okay. October 26, 1960. Yeah, I can kind of see it on the picture. October 121. October 26, 1994. Yeah. What about the other one? Does it say the same thing? Yeah, 1985, 124. The other one says 121. I think 124 is when... Yeah, 124 is when he went back in time, right? It was a few minutes after the time displacement of Einstein, and his time displacement was 121. Okay, so I guess I'll pick number 14, right? Number 17. Yeah. The red one is supposed to be where he was, right? No, wait. Let's see. No, the red one, 18, is in the middle. Confusing. Okay. You are. He says this one tells you where you are. This one tells you where you. No, this one tells you where you're going. This one tells you where you are. This one tells you where you were. I think that's the line. So the destination is on top. The current time period is the middle, and the where you've been is the bottom. Right? But here it says top to pick between 14 and 17. Is it the red one? Maybe I should check YouTube or some a clip of the scene to see which is which. On I don't know. Which color is which panel? Or maybe on Google. Since Back to the Future time displays. Yeah, here you go. Yeah, the red one is on top, the green one is in the middle, and the yellow one is where you were last departed, where you were. Okay. So yeah, he is going. I guess he is going either to 1921 or to 24. So yellow can either be 1985 120 or 1985 135. The short one is green. Yeah, present time, destination time. It actually says in the last time departed and destination time. It says on the sticker on the decal, but it's very, very small, like almost microscopic. Why would his last time, the last time he was, be 20 minutes before, 15 minutes before? It doesn't make sense. Okay, 1955, 10:04. That's obviously the time where you are, right? So that would be the green time. The time you depart, 04. Yeah. I'm gonna pick 18 for the green one. As well. Get it up right now. Maybe because it's a long sticker, it won't be as hard to put on as the tiny round ones were. Then again, November 12, 1955 is when he arrives, not when he leaves. It should be an... huh? No, November 5th, 1955 is when he arrives. November 12th is when he leaves in the clock. Okay, so that's correct. Do I want him to depart at 1:35 or at 1:20? Okay, so it makes sense. Yeah, he departed at 1:35. So Doc wants him to come back 1:35, but then he changes to 1:25. So okay, so 1:24. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, 1:24 would be the time, the correct time. Okay, so that's the one that I'm going to choose. Again, I'm not really going to see it, but I'm not going to know it's there. You watching the VOD know it's there, so I want to know. I want to pick a good one. red one on top, green one in the middle, and the yellow one on the bottom. The yellow one is this one. Okay. Alright. I think these are the final stickers for today, thankfully. 4-hour stream soon. Wait a minute. Red, green, yellow, right? Yeah. Red, green, yellow. Green one. You should pick it up with a toothpick instead. Yeah, come on, stay. Stay. Don't stick. Hate water decals. Hate water decals. Hate water decals. I tried pressing on it and it just doesn't stay. Like right now it's in place, but it's stopping it from just lighting off. Really tempted to just super glue it. Let's drink some water here. Super glue might ruin it, but there's also a chance it will make it stay in place. Okay, you know what? Tiny bit of super glue not gonna hurt, right? Right. Just slide in there. Right over there, come on. okay. I'm okay with this. Whew. Okay, next one, red on top. I feel like I might have tweezers somewhere. Tweezers here. I have some tweezers here. I could have used this whole time. There we go. Okay, once again, just going to do a little bit of super glue on the top part. Might not be enough. Okay. Okay, good enough. Now the bottom one. Nightmare. I think I'm gonna have to do all this again for 2 more DeLoreans, because they all have these same time circuits. Probably gonna take a long break between them though. The tweezers are making it a little easier. The top time circuits got destroyed by the super glue? What's happened there? It's almost like the water decal curls up when there's super glue. Weird. Maybe I can try fixing it with another red one on top. Not really that much difference, but I feel like I messed up on the top one. The middle and bottom ones are still fine, but the top one got all distorted. Weird. Maybe I just put too much. What happens? Where's the toothpick? Oh, toothpick here. Yeah, this stuff is way too hard. I'm just gonna stick with old NES games. Beating old NES games is much easier than putting water decals on some tiny pieces, tiny models. Cover up my mistake. Stop sticking to the tweezers. You know what? It's good enough. Yep, I'm going to keep saying that. Oh, good enough. Yep, nope, that's good enough. Got all 3 time circuits on the little display. There's a little panel on the bottom. Not sure what the top thing is. Yeah. Maybe this one. No. Okay. And now, put the final pieces. This goes here. Yep, it goes like this. Checking the fit first. And then I put the little clock on top. Where does the little clock go? It says the clock is supposed to be in front of the speed thing, and the speed thing is the speed thing lost its sticker. Now it doesn't say 88 miles per hour anymore because anyway. I think it's this. Yeah, the super glue destroyed it. I think. Yeah. Yep, the super glue also destroyed the other sticker. Yeah, it might be a bad idea to use super glue. The other ones are still okay, a little bit destroyed, but well, what are you gonna do? Should I bother with this tiny clock? Maybe I should just put it somewhere else. On top of the thing, not in front of it. I'm gonna show the clock here. Yeah, the clock doesn't even appear in other images. Maybe I'm just not gonna leave it. Not gonna put it anywhere. Leave it as an extra piece. I think the hook also I'm not gonna permanently glue it on. Just gonna leave it as an extra piece as well. Huh? But I could put it right here, right on top like this. On the other hand, I might as well. And went to the trouble of putting this face on it. Might as well use it. And the face is gone. Never mind. These stupid water decals, they come off so easily. Where'd the face go? See? What was even the point? Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with this stupid clock if this face is not gonna stay. Frustrating. Okay. Yeah, I think we're done with this. Just a matter of putting one on top of... Oh, like this. Putting this on top of this. Right? Yeah, like this. Is that how it's going to fit? Yeah, it looks like it fits like this. I might look for the face. Maybe I'll super glue it, even if there's a chance it might destroy it, but I don't want to risk throwing it away. Okay. Last thing. A little bit. Very dirty water. Lots of numbers. Oh, yeah. Okay, I think this is it for today. Again, my back is killing me. Made a mess that I'm gonna clean up later. But we made this progress. The interior of the DeLorean. Along with, I guess, this part. This will fit right in here, I guess. Yeah, there's a piece here. Oh, yeah. This is what I have of the DeLorean so far after about 7 hours of work. It was like over 3 hours last stream, 4 hours this stream. I got this. Yeah. Hope you enjoyed my struggles with the water decals. And the super glue. Hope you enjoyed my ramblings about Back to the Future and all the weird things that come with time travel. All the weird concepts about paradoxes and different timelines. Should timeline changes follow you through time if you are a time traveler, and how many DeLoreans are there? So yeah, if you like this kind of content, make sure to follow the channel, subscribe. I'm gonna keep going at least until I finish the DeLorean. Then we'll see if I do number 2 and number 3 on stream. Number 2 being the Back to the Future 2 DeLorean with the flying wheels, the flight and the Mr. Fusion on top. And then there's the Back to the Future 3 DeLorean with all the old-timey circuits on the front and the different tires, I guess. And yeah, if you like retro games, also make sure to follow the channel and check out all the games that I've already streamed so far on my YouTube channel. I will be doing a lot more gaming streams than model kit streams. So if you're interested, if you came here for the model kit, I will keep doing them. Maybe not the DeLorean. I do have other kinds of model kits to build, but This channel is mainly a retro gaming channel, so if you like... I guess if you like Back to the Future, you must also like stuff from the 80s. So if you like video games from the 80s, I got plenty of them as well. So yeah. Hope you had fun. Thank you very much for watching. See you next time. Bye!